it is first pitch swinging from Quincy Martin. And it's an easy first out for the night starter, Joseph Cucurello. Aaron Thomas here in the broadcast booth bringing you all the action as we are now 1 pitch and 1 out into game 1 of a doubleheader between DelTech and your number 23 ranked CCBC Essex Knights. Cucurello making his 2nd start on the year. Been used mainly out of the bullpen, but he has pitched very well this year. And he's off to a hot start right now as 2 pitches, 2 outs. Gotta love that math. Out number 2 was off the bat of Sebastian Pagan. An easy out to the shortstop for the Knights, Manuel Augustini. Will Austin now battling for DelTech, and he sees a beautiful pitch out of the hand of Joseph Cucurello. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. That one, the old Uncle Charlie, back to the middle, has to field his possession, or his position, excuse me, and he does it with style. 4 pitches, 3 outs. Tremendous defensive start for the Knights. Rolling with some momentum into the bottom of the 1st. Start of the game defensively for the Knights was action-packed. They're looking for the same offensively, as this is the beginning of a big matchup with DelTech, looking for some revenge as they matched up with this team last week and didn't get the results that they were looking for. Diego Garcia at the plate right now, leading it off for the Knights. Looking at Anthony Hatch, the starter for DelTech. Not only is this a rematch with DelTech, this is just the beginning of an action-packed week as the Knights have a doubleheader today, a doubleheader tomorrow. We're back here for more action on the diamond on Thursday. If you have missed your chances to come watch some baseball live here at the Castle, well, this is your week to catch up on one or two games. Check out that CCBC Essex Athletics website. Schedules, scores, recaps, and live stats as well. Diego Garcia battling here, and he takes his base as he stays away from the junk. Very, very close. A little too close in on the hands, and Garcia doing his job as the leadoff man in this lineup, getting himself on, and it won't be long until we see him try to get himself over. This Knights team aggressive, stealing on the first pitch, and he's down easily, may take third, and there he goes. Hustle gets you mighty far in life. Garcia in at second easily with the stolen base, then takes third on the error, as that throw never had a chance. One strike to Manuel Augustini at the plate, but now he's hitting with a runner just 90 feet away from him. He wants to look for something he can drive, as he has an opportunity to score on a productive out. He could score with a hard hit ground ball to the left side of the infield as well with Garcia's speed. Plenty of chances. And Augustini sends one up the elevator shaft. Catcher thinks he has it, wants it, and he realizes quickly it's out of play. What a bounce that ball took as it bounced off of the bleachers and then right back over the fence and onto the field. That ball really wanted to go home. Manuel Augustini really wants to bring that runner in. Down to his last strike, still an 0-2 count as Hatch has battled back. And now the AB will continue. One and two count. Manuel sees one more. What does it look like? Bounces to the plate as now we are even. Hatch missed high the first time, missed low the second time. And with two separate pitches, fastball the first time around, breaking ball second time. Goes back to the heater, and Manuel is going down on strikes. Got caught holding the sword there, as Anthony Hatch just dotted the inside portion of the strike zone. One out, runner still 90 feet away. Joey Rosa now looking to score that runner any which way he can. And Rosa swinging at the first pitch and getting the game's first RBI. RBI single to right for Joey Rosa. And he's hitting from the third spot in the lineup for a reason. Coming up big for his team. And now it's Connor Bailey. The outfield takes one step back, well aware of his power. And Bailey looks at a first pitch ball. High and maybe a little outside. And Joey Rosa staying there at first, maybe taking half a step closer. It's DelTech trying to keep that inning-ending double play alive. Connor Bailey looking for something he can elevate as the count now moves to 1-1. Big spot here in the game. Who's going to grab that advantage? Bailey will be swinging for the fence as his Hatch comes to the plate. And of course, all of that was depending on that ball coming through the strike zone. And now he really needs to bring it into the strike zone. He's missed on the last two, missed high to move it to 2-1, missed low to move it to 3-1, and both of them really not close. Comes into the zone. No, he doesn't. And Hatch pitching like he was well aware that Bailey had some warning track power. Bailey never had a chance to really send one into the outfield there. Saw 5 pitches, 4 of them well out of the zone. 2 walks in the inning for DelTech, and Casey Parsons is swinging at the first pitch. As now Hatch attacking the zone. Back firmly pressed up against the wall early in this game. Already surrendered 1 run. And with only 1 out in the inning, DelTech is watching the Knights flirt with a big inning to start the game. And remember, fans, this is game 1 of a doubleheader, so these two teams only scheduled to play 7 innings, so you start the game with a big inning. That could really change the game in a major way. Big spot here for both teams. Casey Parsons swinging away. Popped up out of play towards his dugout. Parsons is down to his last strike here. Fouled one behind the catcher and then down the first base line. Let's see if he can straighten it out. With a runner at second and at first. And oh my. Clips the top of the zone with the breaking ball. Parsons goes down on strikes. 2 outs in the inning, both by way of the strikeout. Anthony Hatch and DelTech in a jam, but almost out of it. Casey Parsons hands the bat over to his good friend Lauren Guerrero Guzman. This is a huge lefty-righty matchup. 2 outs, 2 men on. 2s are wild right now here in the first. And Joey Rosa has a sizable lead at second base. Ready to move on contact. Try and steal 1 more run in the inning. Guzman waits on the next pitch. And that one was high. And DelTech feeling the moment just a little bit. Catcher working with the pitcher, telling him, let's take a deep breath. 1 pitch at a time. 1 swing at a time for the man at the plate. And there it is, on a line, but foul. Down the third base line. That was humming off the bat. It had a nice sound to it. Guzman's close. Can he straighten it out? 2 outs, 2 men on. Big pitch. Through the hole, that'll score 1. And they're at the corners with 2 outs. Little 2-out magic for Guzman. Down on strikes, but never out of the battle. Hot start here for the Knights in the first. They got the 1-2-3 defensively, and now 2 runs already here in the bottom of the frame. And now 2 outs, runners at the corners. Goes down to Neymar Caldera, the left fielder for the Knights. And it is a windy Monday here. Wind blowing out towards right field right now. Somebody could lift that ball up. Could really change this game, and Guerrero Guzman thought about going. Cooler heads prevailed. The battle continues at the plate. Anthony Hatch, 26 pitches into his outing. Not the start he was looking for, but he is just one pitch away from getting out of this jam with just a little bit of hurt. And a whole lot of ball game in front of him. Imagine it's got to be tough to grip the ball, especially if you're trying to spin the ball on your breaking balls on a windy day like this. And there goes Guerrero Guzman, swing, gets away from the catcher, and the umpire calls time and says that the batter is out as he swung and missed on strike 3, and then the ball hit him and got away from the catcher, so an interference call technically. But some damage done by the Knights. 2 runs in the top of the first, or excuse me, in the bottom of the first. Now they are looking to hold on to that lead as we get into the top of the second. Four, 5, 6 due up for DelTech. That is Logan Moran, Griffin Tracy, and Walter Steele. 4 pitches is all it took Joseph Cucurello to get through the first. Pitch number 5 to start the second is out of the zone. And swinging at the second pitch. We got a 1-1 count here. Who's going to grab the advantage? Logan Moran playing catcher for DelTech. Great frame job from behind the plate from Vargas. Could not get the call, though, from the umpire. Logan Moran will grab the advantage, 2-1 count. And Cucurello comes right back. Good old-fashioned battle to start things here in the second. Important for DelTech to answer quickly. These 7-inning games, you get to the bottom half of the innings or the bottom frame of the game very quickly, and that one gets under the glove of Connor Bailey. Either that or he's just got a hole in the glove. Tough bounce. If you've been with this Knights team all season long, you come to expect some odd bounces from the infield here at the Castle. That's just what happened to Connor Bailey there. Right place, right time for him. Then he forgot that pebble was there. Bad bounce for the Knights, good bounce for DelTech. And Bailey quickly having to come in on that one. As Logan Moran is now on first, and Griffin Tracy, the right fielder for DelTech, shows bunt on the first pitch. What does he have now? Let's see if the bunt sign's still on. Oh, he's swinging away. That came in on him, and it just hit him on the hands. And you saw the hands start to come forward. He wanted to swing at that one, but cooler heads prevailed. If he would have swung at that one, he wouldn't have got first base. What could have been, what might still be, as DelTech is now flirting with a big inning early in this game. No outs, and the tying runner is standing on first base. A little worse for wear, but he's loving where he's standing. Knights need some big defense here. Walter Steele, the designated hitter for DelTech, steps into the batter's box. As this game quickly takes another turn, this one in the direction of DelTech. And he shows bunt. Can't get it down. And hit his hand. But if the bunt is around for a square, that should be a strike. And I think that's what they're calling it at the plate. If he squared around to bunt and that ball still hits him, same rule applies as if he swung at it. It's a little luck there for Joseph Cucurello, as that one could have been bases loaded, or it may still be. I don't know exactly what the ruling is at the plate. We're going to find out here in a moment once the action gets restarted. And no, he's walking down to first base. Or is he going over with the training staff? We'll stop speculating and just let the action resume here in a moment. As two teams are taking a break, we'll take one too. So upon further review, it was actually not a hit-by-pitch situation. It was a situation where the gentleman, Walter Steele, for DelTech, got the bunt down, but instead of going down, it went up and struck the young man in the face. Had to be taken out of the game, as he is seeing the training staff right now, and a new designated hitter is at the plate for DelTech. He shows bunt. A little bit better result, but now there are two strikes. Two strikes, no outs, two runners on. The runner at first, a potential game-tying run, as the Knights are up 2 early in the top of the second. Cucurello gets the swing and a miss. A huge first strikeout, as now the Knights are one pitch away from a potential inning-ending double play. How does Cucurello attack Tristan Wright, the first baseman for DelTech? my. Gives him a beautiful pitch low in the zone. And you see he's trying to induce that ground ball as the middle of the infield is at double play depth. Corner is ready to turn as well. And he's holding the sword for strike two. Joseph Cucurello wants that double play ball, but he would always take a strikeout as well. And out with the ball not being put in play, just as sweet. Big pitch here. And cannot get him looking as he just misses the outside portion of the zone. Joseph Cucurello has done a great job of keeping the ball low in this battle with Tristan Wright. 1-2 count now. Wright still down to his last strike. Still trying to score that runner from second. And he will see one more pitch. Once again, the ball stayed low, a little too low though. See if Wright makes the adjustment and is able to find one in that low portion of the zone. Here's a big spot, 2-2, 1 out, 2 runners on, and we've got a payoff pitch coming. Vargas does a great job of blocking that one. Runners have to stay right where they are. Blocking a pitch like that really is an art. Vargas, not only did he get in front of it, he kept it in front of him. Here comes the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Cucurello gets the strikeout. A huge spot for the Knights. 2 outs, 2 runners on. And that 0 still on the board for now. DelTech searching for some 2-out magic. Cucurello trying to get himself out of the jam that he pitched himself into. Josh Miller, third baseman now at the plate for DelTech. Swinging and missing at that one. You could hear the pop on the mitt from all the way back here. Cucurello dug deep into the back pocket for a couple extra miles on that one. And again, one pitch away. Joseph Cucurello looking for 3 straight strikeouts. Can he find it? Here's the pitch. There it is! 3 in a row! In and out of the jam with style. Put another 0 on the board, please and thank you. Knights looking for more offense as Gabriel Vargas is the leadoff man in this inning for the Knights. Essex came very close to batting around in the first, as it's 8-9, and then the top of the lineup for the Knights here in the bottom of the second. That is Gabriel Vargas, Andy Martinez Rivera, and then Diego Garcia. Gabriel Vargas, the catcher here for the Knights, and he looks at a fastball for a strike there, dotting the outside portion of the strike zone as Vargas is in the right-handed batter's box. And he stays alive on that one, just gets a soft piece of the bat on there, so to speak. Some weak contact that goes foul there for Vargas, but it keeps his at-bat alive. That one a little stronger. Going to be a tough play for the third baseman, and he makes it with a nice stretch over there at first. Nice play across the diamond. Josh Miller got to it in time, coming in on the ball, makes a strong throw across the body, and then a good stretch at first from Tristan Wright. As DelTech got the defense. Out number one. Looking for out number two now, as Anthony Hatch did not get the start he wanted to this game, as he gave up 2 runs in the bottom of the first. Looking for his first 0 here in the bottom of the second. And that one is an easy out to the first baseman. Tristan Wright takes it himself after getting it on the bounce. And it's 2 quick outs for DelTech and their starter, Anthony Hatch. Diego Garcia walked in his first at-bat and came around to score the game's first run. The second inning in a row where Diego Garcia gets to dig in to the batter's box. That's a good day for him. Or at least the start to a good day, as we've still got a lot of baseball in front of us. April is coming to a close, May right around the corner, which means the spring semester is almost over here at CCBC Essex. We are getting ready for the playoffs. We had sophomore day for men's lacrosse this past weekend, as we see Garcia go down on strikes. DelTech gets the 1-2-3. The regular season is over for men's lacrosse, but we still got plenty of baseball here in the regular season for baseball. The Knights rank number 23 in the nation right now at this level. And they are trying to put their best foot forward and wrap up this regular season in style, as the playoffs right around the corner for them. It's still 2-0 as we are through 2 innings now. DelTech with their backs up against the wall right now here early in the game, down 2 runs. And this is game 1 of a doubleheader, so this 3rd inning means we are getting close to the end of this game already. Blink and you missed it. You're in the later innings. These 7-inning games go quickly. So DelTech needs to answer, and they need to do it sooner rather than later. Don't want to save it all to the end. Sammy Diaz is the leadoff man for DelTech. He's hitting from the 9 spot. He is the shortstop for them. So that's the top of the lineup, Quincy Martin, in the on-deck circle right now. As DelTech flirted big time with a big inning in the 2nd. Had to settle for a 0 as Joseph Cucurello came alive in a big way. Had his back pressed up against the wall. He got himself into the jam, but then he quickly got himself out. 3 straight strikeouts. And that one on the hop to Manuel. He read that beautifully, and a laser across the diamond. The 2nd crazy hop of the day. We saw one get around Connor Bailey at 3rd. Manuel read it beautifully, showing off the quick hands. And then the laser throw to his buddy at first base. Knights defense on display once again. Casey Parsons playing first for the Knights today. Officially around the diamond, it's Parsons at first, Andy Martinez Rivera at 2nd, Manuel Augustini at shortstop, and Connor Bailey at 3rd. As Bailey watches that one just go foul. Out in right field, it's Diego Garcia. Center field today is Lauren Guerrera Guzman. And in left, we have Neymar Caldera. Just swinging the stick today from the DH spot in game number 1 is Mr. Joey Rosa. And he's doing his job so far. Already an RBI today, and that one sent for a ride deep. Going. Guerrera Guzman there. In the gap. In left center. LA read that one perfectly. Wind died on that one as well for DelTech, as that one looked like it got caught up in the wind and it was going to be taken up and out of the castle, and then the wind died, the ball died, and hope dying on this inning. 2 outs now as Joseph Cucurello flirting with another 1-2-3. Has to deal with Sebastian Pagan now. Number 2 hitter for DelTech. Swing and a miss as Cucurello looking for another K. You see the body language from Cucurello on the mound there. He thought that was the one. Got the skinny part of the bat on it, Pagan did. Stayed alive for one more pitch. What does that one pitch look like? He'll see one more as he got a little bit closer to straightening that one out. Got the barrel on that one, but sent it foul down the first base line. Still down to his last strike, though. Cucurello looking for the inning-ending K. And he will not get him looking there or chasing. As Pagan stays away from the junk. Uncle Charlie came to dinner, but he fell off the table. Got him that time, though! 1-2-3 once again for the Knights. Another 0 on the board for Mr. Joseph Cucurello. His 2nd career start this year. And he's making an impression. Manuel Augustini is the leadoff hitter for the Knights in the bottom of the third. Manuel is looking for his first hit today. Joey Rosa in the on-deck circle behind him, 1 for 1 with an RBI. And Augustini brushed off the plate there just a bit as that one came inside. But too far inside, says the ump. 2-0 count. Manuel puts that one in towards the outfield, deep, but not deep enough, as that's out number 1. DelTech center fielder Quincy Martin reads that one well, makes an easy catch, about a half a step in front of the warning track as Manuel Augustini sent that one for a ride. Just couldn't send it out of the castle. Here's a man who knows how to send it up and out of the castle, Joey Rosa. Looking to add to the scoring here for the Knights. And that one bounces to the plate. Joey Rosa starts with the advantage, 1-0. Joey Rosa singled to right, scored Diego Garcia. No chance to score anybody other than himself here as he's hitting with the bases clear. And he is getting himself on. It's back-to-back singles to right for Joey Rosa. Boys and girls at home, that is how you go with the pitch. Joey Rosa, of course, would love to find something he could drive up and out of the castle, but give him a chance to get himself on. He'll do that as well. Joey Rosa 2 for 2 today, showing why the coaching staff trusts him in that designated hitter spot. And now Connor Bailey makes it back-to-back singles. He sends one into left as he finds the hole in between second and third. Connor Bailey's hands may be stinging on that one, as I think he got the skinny part of the bat, but sometimes it's about where you place it. Hit them where they aren't. We all heard it growing up. The Knights executing it here as now Casey Parsons digs in as the Knights flirting with a big inning. Trying to put a little bit of distance between themselves and DelTech. 1 out in the inning, runners at first and second. Casey Parsons. There go those runners. That's a good, strong throw to second, but it's not in time. Double steal for the Knights. The ball beat the runner by a half a step. Couldn't get the tag down in time. And a really good heads-up slide to Connor Bailey as he slides to the outside portion of the bag there. Makes the shortstop for DelTech have to find him on the tag. Hustle gets you mighty far in life, and it may score 2 runs here for the Knights. As now that runner 90 feet away with one more right behind him. Casey Parsons dug into the batter's box already in a big spot. That spot just got a little bigger. And he will take his base as they are now loaded for the Knights. Lauren Guerrera Guzman. Steadying the beating heart as he steps into the batter's box for a lefty-righty matchup. Bases loaded, 1 out. And everybody here at the castle moves up to the edge of their seats. Big spot here in the game. DelTech brings the first pitch, and it's out of the zone. You see the idea, though. I think they're looking to keep that ball on the outside portion of the plate, as Guerrera Guzman can turn on one if you give him something on the inside portion of the plate. He has power to right field. Count moves to 1-1. And there it goes. Little flare. That'll touch as it finds the Bermuda Triangle. And we are still in a bases loaded spot. Everybody moves up one, station to station. We were all thinking about Guerrero Guzman's power, but he shows off the discipline as he slaps one Ichiro style into shallow left field, taking advantage of the DelTech outfielders waiting for the power. And here comes the power, deep, going, not gone, caught at the track, 1 run scores. And a good athletic play there from the third baseman to keep it on the infield. As we're going station to station once again, the Knights with a productive out and a productive inning. 2-run score. They're at the corners now with 2 outs. Caldera gets the RBI. And Gabriel Vargas steps into the batter's box. Back-to-back innings swinging the stick for the Knights catcher. And here's the pickle. Run scores at the plate, and he's out of the base path. We'll see if that run scores officially. It should, because he did score before the runner was tagged out, but we'll find out officially and update you in between innings. What we know for sure is that's at least 4 runs on the big board now for the Knights as we are through 3 innings. What a hot start. Right back up the middle on the first pitch, and it eats up the Knights' second baseman just a little bit in the high grass. Rivera got to it, but couldn't get it out of his glove in time. That will be ruled as an infield single to Will Austin. Old ground ball with eyes, as your dad would say. Will Austin, the leadoff man for DelTech, hitting from the third spot, so it's 3-4-5 for DelTech in what is a major inning for them. They are down 5 as officially that run did count at the plate. So it is a 5-0 score right now for the Knights, and We are in the sandwich inning now, as these two teams only scheduled to play 7 innings, as this is game 1 of a doubleheader. Potentially, if the Knights find some more offense, they could be flirting with the mercy rule as well, as they're halfway to that 10-0 mark right now. Or excuse me, I should just say that 10-run mark. Doesn't have to be 10-0, you just have to be up 10 through at least 5 innings of play. That's then. This is now. 1-2 count at the plate. And he's going down on strikes as Cucurella finds another strikeout in the back pocket. That was strikeout number 5 on the day for Joseph Cucurella. Griffin Tracy steps into the batter's box, as now Joseph thinking about that inning-ending double play, and you see that nice move to first as he is doing everything he can to make sure Will Austin stays put. Middle of the infield at double play depth, and DelTech shows bunt. Cooler heads prevail. He pulls the bat back in time, as that one was out of the zone. 1-0 count to Griffin Tracy to start. And he's swinging away at the next pitch. So the bunt sign off, at least for now, as the count moves to 1-1. Big spot in the game gets a little bit bigger. Who's going to grab the advantage here? And Tracy maybe giving him the inning-ending double play. No, the Knights can only get one, as Parsons takes it at first and tosses it over to Cucurella, who makes the run over to first base. Cucurella had to field his position once again, made a nice play back in the first on the ground ball that came back to him off the mound. Shows off the wheels that time. And now 1 pitch away from getting out of the jam. 2 outs, runner at second, as Will Austin did advance into scoring position, as the Knights had to settle for just 1 on that ground ball to first. Nate Hobbs is the designated hitter now for DelTech, as remember the DelTech designated hitter that started the game had to leave as he had a foul ball come back and hit him in the face. We just saw maybe the most beautiful pitch you're going to see all day. Cucurella just broke a breaking ball through the zone that buckled the knees and brought the boys out of their seats in the dugout. What a pretty pitch. Does it again, this time with the heater. Big swing and a miss. Joseph Cucurella looking for strikeout number 6. Wants to slam the door on the 4th in style. 2 outs, runner at second. Oh, nice pickoff move. And he throws to the wrong side of the bag there. If he gets that right in front of the runner, he's dead to rights, as he was certainly caught leaning towards third. As Frank Robinson once said, horseshoes and hand grenades. That's the only time close counts. We're playing neither of those today. Close, only counting for a little bit of a scare there for DelTech. Still down on outs, still down on strikes. Cucurella looking for that K. Not finding it there, though he does brush him off the plate just a little bit. Had a payoff pitch here, I believe. Is that, I believe, runs the count full, and indeed it did. Payoff pitch, 2 outs. Going down on strikes. Joseph Cucurella is having himself a day. 6 strikeouts and only 1 hit surrendered And most important to him, zeros on the big board. Pitching a shutout in his second start of the year. Back to the action on the field, and the action has been all nights, all game long. Joseph Cucurello through 4 innings, only surrendering 1 hit, no walks, and 6 strikeouts. In the offense, of course, coming up big as well. 5 runs already as Gabriel Vargas digs in the bottom of the 4th. The Knights catcher is 0 for 1 so far today, and he is down in the count early, 0-1. And Vargas swinging away at the next one, popping it up in towards the trees down that first base line. Well underneath of that one. Let's see if Vargas straightens it out as he's down to his last strike. Oh, he comes close, sends that one down the left field line, and the left fielder for DelTech read that one nicely, I should say, excuse me. Will Austin, the smart play. First step is always back, as they teach you, but with that ball dying in front of him and curling away from him down the line, he quickly had to break in on it. Made a nice catch for out number 1. Andy Martinez Rivera, the number 9 hitter for the Knights, digs into the left-handed batter's box. He's also 0 for 1. With the leadoff man, Diego Garcia, right behind him. He's also 0 for, but he's come around to score once already. And he'd love a chance to do it again. That first step back for the outfield. It seems like such a clear thing, but that is a tough thing to teach yourself as a young ball player. As it's tested towards Will Austin once again, he makes the catch on a very similar play that we saw for out number 1. First step back and then quickly having to break in on that ball that is dying and fading away down the left field line. Making it look easy out there in left field. DelTech got the 1-2, looking for the 3 now as Diego Garcia digs in. And like a ray of sunshine, Diego Garcia brings the sun out. Top of the lineup, digs in. And maybe the offense coming alive. Will Austin tested again. This one he makes the catch right at the fence. Diego Garcia got a lot of that one, but not all of it. A 1-2-3 inning for DelTech. That was exactly what the doctor ordered. If you are a DelTech player, coach, or fan, as hope stays alive for them. But down to their last 9 outs as the final 3 innings are here. A pop on the mitt there as Joseph Cucurello has thrown 53 pitches already, and he's still got plenty of gas in the arm. Couldn't find the strike zone that time, but comes right back and gets Tristan Wright to foul one off. Moves the count to 1-1 now as Tristan Wright, the first baseman for DelTech, is 0 for 1. Went down on strikeouts earlier in his first at-bat. He is the first baseman for DelTech, and he is hitting from the 7th spot in the lineup. So it's 7, 8, 9 due up here in the 5th for DelTech, as their backs are firmly pressed up against the wall right now. Down to their last 9 outs in the game and down 5 big runs, and dealing with a man who is throwing frisbees out there on the hill. And that one bounces to the plate. Tristan Wright watches it go to a full count now. We've got a payoff pitch early in the inning here. And these are the spots that Joseph Cucurello has avoided so far here in the game. He's avoided allowing batters to get deep into counts. And oh my, gets him looking as he dots the corner on the inside. What a pitch from Joseph Cucurello. Dug deep into the back pocket for that one and said, "Sit down, young man. This is my game." And it certainly is. 7 strikeouts now for the man making only his 2nd start of the season. Has been an ace for this Knights team out of the pen, but he is showing the staff on the sideline that he can be a horse as a starter as well. Cucurello has found the rhythm here in the 5th as he's now got Josh Miller down to his last strike. And he is thinking about back-to-back strikeouts to start the 5th. Josh Miller just fouling that one off. The 0-2 pitch. Oh my, the breaking ball, a beauty. 2 strikeouts in a row for Joseph Cucurello as he is dealing. Coaches on his own team taking notice. Coaches at 4-year schools going to take notice as well when they watch the game tape. He won't get 3 straight strikeouts, but he will get the 1-2. Oh, he will not! That one bounces in and out of the glove of Augustini. Safe at second. Oh, my. Blink and you missed it. What a moment there, as Manuel Augustini tracked that one beautifully from his shortstop position, tried to make the catch over the shoulder, got it in his glove, but then it bounced out at the last second. Caldera was right there backing him up. He couldn't get the catch, but he made a dart of a throw to second. Almost got the runner, but almost. Good for nothing, but keeping the inning alive for DelTech. As the Knights were flirting with the 1-2-3, now DelTech flirting with their first run of the game. Runner in scoring position once again for DelTech, but they have stranded a lot of runners in this game already. Cucurello trying to make sure they strand at least one more, as Vargas keeps that one in front of him. Quincy Martin, leadoff man and the center fielder for DelTech, digging in at the plate, as his AB is a big spot for DelTech. Down to their final 7 outs here in this game, as we are in the final innings of game number 1 here already. Cucurello, what a beauty. Brings the count back to even at 2-2. Joseph Cucurello looking to slam the door on the 5th with another strikeout. Got 2 strikeouts to start the 5th. And he will not get his 3rd there on that pitch. We've got another payoff pitch here in the inning. Full count. DelTech's first run of the day, potentially standing at second base. Here's the pitch. And Quincy Martin will take his base as he stays away from the junk. Joseph Cucurello issuing his first walk of the day. And the moment gets a little bit bigger here for DelTech, as now Sebastian Pagan steps into the batter's box. A lefty-righty matchup with 2 outs in the inning and 2 runners on. DelTech down 5, but they can change this game with a big spot here. Can they find a little 2-out magic? The Knights have other ideas. Cucurello misses high and out of the zone on the first pitch. He digs in, working quickly. Same result, but this time he misses low. It's 2-0 to Pagan now, as the moment just continues to get bigger here for DelTech. The bench for DelTech ready to come alive, but the Knights bench up and off their seats as well. They know their defense just one play away from getting in and out of the jam like they have all game long. Cucurello trying to preserve the zeros. Battling back here, 2 straight strikes. We're tied at 2. 2s are wild on the board right now. 2 outs, 2-2 count, 2 runners on. Everybody moves to the edge of their seat. The pitch. Swing. Down the left field line. Caldera wants it. He's calling for it. Oh, and it's just too far out in front of him. A tremendous effort from Caldera. But DelTech stays alive for one more pitch. Caldera goes crashing into the wall like he was watching some of those hockey games yesterday. Putting the body on the line like Tommy Wilson. And, of course, wants to stay in the game just like Mr. Wilson. Oh, yeah, he waves off the trainer. Rub some dirt on it, young man. Actually, he's rubbing some dirt out of his hair as he went tumbling into the fence and into the bullpen area. This game, this moment, just keeps getting bigger. And even though Caldera does not want to see the training staff or the coaches, they're coming out to talk to him regardless. So we're going to take a break with the two teams, and we will be back when the action resumes. We are back to the action on the field as the coaching staff heading back over to the sideline as the trainer talked to Caldera, and he let him know he's tough. You'd have to take him out of this game with a crowbar. And they didn't have one of those. So he's staying in the game. Big spot here in the game for the Knights. 2 outs, 2 men on, 2-2 count. DelTech looking for their first run of the game. Up the elevator shaft. Manuel Augustini wants it, has it. Out number 3. DelTech strand 2 more runners on as the Knights have another 0 on the big board. DelTech now 0 for 8 with runners on. 0 for 6 with runners in scoring position. This Knights team, they've got all the answers to the test so far. Anthony Hatch is still out there doing the pitching for DelTech. He's thrown 65 pitches so far, gotten through 4 innings, given up 4 earned runs, and he has 4 strikeouts, and he's issued 3 free passes. One of those 5 runs that came across to score earlier in the game for the Knights unearned. Manuel Augustini is the leadoff man for the Knights, and he is hitting from the number 2 spot in the lineup, so it's 2, 3, 4. These 3 gentlemen combined 3 hits. Augustini will take his base, as this is exactly the start that the Knights were looking for. They are a big inning away from ending things a little early here, as they are halfway to the mercy rule point right now, and as this is the bottom of the 5th, if they were to score 5 runs here, well, it'd be game over. DelTech got the backs firmly pressed up against the wall. They have done a lot of leg room, so to speak, in terms of trying to make a comeback. They've thought about taking a couple steps on the comeback trail, stranding all those runners on base. They have had opportunity after opportunity to get back into this game, but the Knights and their pitching just too strong right now. It is Joseph Cucurello's day, as he's well on his way to the shutout potentially. Joey Rosa, 2 for 2 right now with an RBI. Both of his hits singles to right field. Joey, the designated hitter for the Knights today, rewarding the coaching staff's faith in him to swing the stick, as Rosa now in the advantage, 2-1. Augustini staying tight over there to first, as a couple of nice pickoff moves already from Hatch in the 5th. The Knights don't want to run into any unnecessary outs, as they want to instead run into a potential big inning. Rosa waiting on the 2-2. Augustini taking second. He'll take a look over at third, as that one got away from the catcher. Manuel gets the stolen base. Now Joey Rosa flirting with maybe his second RBI. Payoff pitch to the Knights' designated hitter, and Rosa fouls one off into the trees behind the field, as Rosa is underneath of that one. Let's see if he can straighten it out just a bit. The wind's blowing out now. Can Rosa send one for a ride? Another payoff pitch. Rosa got under it, deep, going! Gone! Oh my goodness, Joey Rosa! A 2-run home run just like that! What a moment! A tremendous effort to get to that ball from the DelTech center fielder. But it is the Knights' day here in Game 1. Joey Rosa up and out of the castle, and there are still no outs in the inning. Connor Bailey now steps into the batter's box, and he was looking to make it 2 in a row. Swung himself out of the shoes. Gets back into his shoes and gets back into the batter's box. Still swinging for the fences. This one down the first base line and caught right in front of the dugout for out number 1. And now it is Casey Parsons stepping into the batter's box, the first baseman for the Knights. Hitting with now 1 out in the inning. And the Knights are that much closer to the mercy rule on that 2-run home run, now just 3 runs away from ending things a little early. Casey Parsons 0 for 1 today, but the man right behind him, Lauren Guerrera Guzman, a solid 2 for 2. Parsons went down on strikes earlier in the game. He is looking for a little revenge on Hatch now. And he's swinging at that one, sent it for a ride in towards the gap. Martin read that one well and made the catch deep out there in right center. And now there are 2 outs in the inning. Lauren Guerrera Guzman, 2 for 2 and 2 RBIs on the day. Battling for Joey Rosa for the MVP of the game spot. Though Rosa may have sealed it with that home run. Rosa now 3 for 3 with 3 RBIs. They cannot keep that man off the bases. Lauren Guerrera Guzman down to his last strike as he just got a piece of that one. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and Guerrera Guzman spits on that one, well out of the zone. If he's gonna chase, it's gonna be on something a little closer than that. Here's the 1-2, as the wind picks up once again. Guerrera Guzman sends that one down the first base line, but an easy pick play for out number 3. 2 more runs on the big board for the Knights. These ones come in big style as Joey Rosa goes up and out of the castle for a 2-run bomb to move the score to 7-0 Knights through 5 innings. as Joseph Cucurella takes the mound once again. Let's run through some of the numbers for him already this season. This is only his second start of the year. Came into the game with 8 appearances already on the season. And he had a 1.26 ERA coming into this game. Of course, most of that work out of the bullpen, but 1.26 ERA does not happen by accident, and he is showing here on the mound as the starter here in game number 1 exactly how he got that ERA so far. As he got a quick out to start things in the top of the 6th, as now DelTech down to their final 5 outs. And Cucurella working quickly as he gets a beauty of a strike to Logan Moran to move the count to 1-1. And Cucurella misses on the outside that time, as the count will move to 2-1 to the DelTech catcher. Logan Moran, one of the many strikeout victims already here today, but he does have 1 hit as well. As Cucurella has 8 strikeouts already here today. And of course, he's hungry for more. Thinking about one right here and almost getting it, as Logan Moran just got a piece of that one to stay alive. The softest tink off the bat, as the bottom fell out of that one, and Moran fully committed to the swing, but somehow got a piece of it. Good hand-eye coordination from him. And that one he just spit on, as the ball started in the zone but didn't finish in the zone. We got a payoff pitch here. Full count pitch, 1 out. Moran staying alive for 1 more, as Cucurella wanted the strikeout. Another payoff pitch here, as Cucurella looking for strikeout number 9. And he will not find it there, as once again Moran staying alive. Fouling one down the first baseline on the previous pitch, down the third baseline on that one. Can he straighten it out? Can Cucurella sit him down? No, that one out to the outfield. And an easy catch for Diego Garcia, out number 2. Cucurella looking for another 1-2-3. Griffin Tracy stepping into the batter's box. The right fielder for DelTech is 0 for 1 today. Lot of zeros on this DelTech team here, hits-wise. Only 2 players in the lineup with a hit so far today, and of course, nothing but zeros in terms of runs. Masterclass of a pitching performance for Joseph Cucurella, and the defense behind him, top notch. This Knights team showing why they got that shiny number 23 next to their name. They don't just give out those numbers, you gotta earn them. And the Knights didn't come into this season with a number next to their name. They weren't on anybody's radar as one of the top teams to beat at this level, but they are establishing themselves as a team to beat as we get in towards the playoff push. Cucurella down in the count here, 3-1. And he will issue his second walk of the day. Nate Hobbs 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Looking to reverse that trend as DelTech down to their last 4 strikes. Or excuse me, down to their last 4 outs, I should say. Trying to keep hope alive, but those comeback hopes Down to slim and none at this point. Down to their last 4 outs and down 7 big runs on the big board. And now Cucurella maybe watching his day come to an end. Coaching staff coming out, as well as the rest of the team. We have some warm-up action in the pen. Let's see how long the leash is here for Cucurella, if there is one. And he didn't take the ball, so it is still game. It is still Joseph's game, but for how much longer? I'm sure the coaching staff for the Knights just really preaching, finding that strike zone once again. Issuing the free pass to Griffin Tracy. And now down 2 balls to Nate Hobbs. Coaching staff just wants to see Cucurella find the zone once again, and there it is. He reverses that nasty trend. Comes back with the gas, cutting through the wind, 2-1. Oh my, almost 2-2, but just a bit outside, 3-1. Cucurella digs in. And just misses on the inside this time. Oh, so close. And that will be the last one of the day for Cucurella. Those 2 runs that are on, or excuse me, I should say those 2 runners that are on right now will be his runs, as we have a new pitcher coming into the game for the Knights. Final line for Joseph Cucurella. He got through 5 2/3, gave up 2 hits, issued 3 walks, and had 8 strikeouts. And it was nothing but zeros on the board for Joseph Cucurella in his 2nd start of the season. Hats off to that young man. Heads have turned. Everyone has taken notice as his skills were on full display here today. But now it's somebody else's job to carry this team across the line here in game number 1. 7-0 game as the Knights go to the bullpen, and we'll tell you all about it when we come back. On the hill for the Knights now is number 20, Zach Artery. He is making his 7th appearance on the year this year. He has gotten through 11 2/3 innings so far this year, and he has, 11 strikeouts to his name already this year. And no better time than right now for him to find strikeout number 12, as DelTech is holding on to hope right now. They're down to their last 4 outs, and they are down 7 big runs in the game. But they have 2 runners on. So if they could find a little 2-out magic here in the top of the 6th, well, that will go a long way in keeping hope alive here in this game. Nate Hobbs was the last batter for DelTech. He's standing on first base as he was walked. So it's Tristan Wright digging into the batter's box now. The first baseman for DelTech is 0 for 2. We have a lefty-righty matchup as Artery starts off strong with the 0-1 count, dotting the outside portion of the strike zone. Tristan Wright has gone down on strikes twice here today. Artery looking to sit him down one more time. That one down the line. Bailey wants it, takes the easy out at third as the Knights put another 0 on the board. Cucurello had to be taken out of the game, spotted his buddy Artery, a tough spot in the game, but Artery said, I got you, buddy. The shutout still intact. This is our day. This is our game. And the Knights looking to maybe walk it off as they need 3 more runs for the mercy rule. Seven, 8, 9 due up here for the Knights as they are looking for 3 runs in this inning to maybe finish this game 1 inning early, as this is game 1 of a doubleheader between your CCBC Essex Knights and DelTech. And with the Knights up 7-0 right now, they're loving where they're sitting. But of course, 3 more gives them the game 1 victory, as they are looking for revenge. Had a matchup with DelTech last week on the road that didn't go their way. Well on their way to getting revenge here in game number 1. And then they will shift their attention to game number 2 and try and get a clean sweep of DelTech. As we are wrapping things up here in April, getting ready for the playoff push into May. The spring semester coming to a close here at CCBC Essex. And the Knights 25-9 on the season coming into this one. Well on their way to establishing themselves as a team that you don't want to be matched up with when it comes to the postseason. Caldera slaps one down the left field line. He's thinking too, and he's going for it. And he'll be in standing with a leadoff double. Second time today we've seen the Knights just slap one down the line and go with it. Really be the 3rd or 4th time we've seen him do it, as we saw Joey Rosa do it 2 times down the right field line. Caldera and Lauren Guerrera Guzman slapping one down the left field line. Joey Rosa slapping 2 down the right field line. They are just going with the pitches here today, not trying to do too much. And And it has led to a lot of productive innings, and it could lead to another one here, as finally some bullpen action for DelTech. We'll tell you all about it when we come back. Bottom of the sixth, no outs. Knights already flirting with a big inning. A runner standing on second after a leadoff double. It is Kobe Shockley now on the mound for DelTech, and he inherits one runner in scoring position as the Knights' Neymar Caldera got his first hit of the day to lead things off here in the sixth, a leadoff double, as the Knights are searching for potentially the game's final 3 runs, as they are up 7-0 and looking to potentially walk it off with a mercy rule victory here in game number 1. Gabriel Vargas 0 for 2. The catcher for the Knights hitting from the number 8 spot. Bottom of the lineup, Andy Martinez Rivera right behind him. And then they will turn the lineup over to Diego Garcia. As the Knights are looking for a big inning. Looking to get the win in game 1 in style, as they are starting not only this doubleheader on the right foot, but this long week on the right foot. They've got a doubleheader today, a doubleheader tomorrow. We're back here for more baseball on Thursday. If you have missed your chance to see this Knights team in action this season, well, this week is your chance to catch up on the action. We will be here on the diamond all week long, and the Knights are filling up the diamond now, as Gabriel Vargas takes first base. First 2 batters reach base safely. Caldera with the double. Vargas walks his way on. And now Andy Martinez Rivera, the potential game-winning run, standing at the plate. And he did go around, says the umpire. Rivera down on strikes here. An 0-2 count early as Kobe Shockley working quickly on this lefty-lefty matchup. And Moran does a good job of keeping that ball in front of him. That one slides through the dirt, and the count moves to 1-2 now. flowing every which way right now as Rivera will sit down. No, he won't. He got a piece of that one. Didn't even hear the sound off the bat that time, but I looked behind the catcher and saw a little white dot, realized that Andy Martinez Rivera was staying alive for one more. What an AB from the 9-hole for the Knights. And oh, he sends it back up the middle. That'll score one. Caldera around. The throw to the plate. Not in time. An RBI single for Andy Martinez Rivera. He was down 0-2 and he battled back for the RBI single. Hats off to you, young man. What a battle from the Knights' number 9 hitter. And what a game here from the Knights. 1 through 9 doing work here offensively. And here comes Diego Garcia with the potential winning run standing on first base. 8-0, 1 out in the inning. Or excuse me, no outs in the inning. Forgot Caldera started it with a double, then Vargas with the walk, and Martinez with the RBI single. So no outs in the inning. 1 run has already come across the score, and the potential game-winning run standing on first base with the top of the lineup, working their magic. Diego Garcia down to his last strike. The 0-2 pitch. It'll move to 1-2 as Garcia spits on that one. Never had a chance, never came through the strike zone. Started low, finished even lower. Now the 1-2. Vargas has got a sizable lead at second. He is waiting for something to be put in play, and there it is. Down the right field line, runners want to tag. There they go. Vargas, he goes all the way back to second as that was a strong throw from the DelTech right fielder. Griffin Tracy got to it and then quickly sent it right back into the infield as the runners had to stay put. That potential winning run still on base here for the Knights, but now there's 1 out in the inning. Diego Garcia tosses the baton down to Manuel Augustini, who puts it in. Vargas is sent to the plate. The throw is cut off, and now the game-winning run is standing at second base. Manuel Augustini, an RBI single. And the baseball gods, they are smiling, not only on this Knights team, but on one man in particular, Joey Rosa. He digs into the batter's box as it could be his day. 3 for 3 with 3 RBIs already, and he's looking to walk it off now. And oh, he's out at second! No double steal for the Knights. Game-winning run now 90 feet away, but now there's 2 outs. What a spot. Blink and you missed it. Moran with a throw down to second that changes things just a little bit. Still got to deal with that gangster at the plate, Joey Rosa. Joey Rosa 3 for 3, but looking for hit number 4. And he may have found it. That one not through the hole, down to third base, and he's out. The throw just in time, was he? No, he was safe. They're all celebrating. So Joey Rosa gets the infield hit to walk us off here in game number 1. The third baseman for DelTech, just as shocked as I was. That was bang, bang, but it goes the way of the Knights just as everything else did here. A 10-0 victory for the Knights in game number 1 and they will look to get the sweep of DelTech in game number 2. Joey Rosa's 4th hit of the day is a walk-off RBI single that never left the infield. What a day for Joey Rosa as he gets the MVP card of game number 1. 4 for 4 with 4 RBIs. Game number 1 goes the way of the Knights. What will game number 2 look like? Stick around with us and find out. And the action already underway here in game number 2. A 2-1 count to Quincy Martin, leadoff batter for DelTech. Ezekiel Rivas is the starter for the Knights here in game 2. And on pitch number 4, Rivas gets him to go up the elevator shaft. Second baseman Yael Diaz there for the easy first out of the game. Round the diamond for game number 2. You already met Diaz at second, Michael Amadio now at first base, Manuel Augustini at shortstop once again as we see an early first hit of the game for DelTech. Beautiful throw from right field. Standing double, excuse me. Standing double for DelTech, Sebastian Pagan. As the right fielder, Steven Gonzalez Rodriguez, quick to get to that, quicker to get it back into the infield. But hit hard enough, as that was an easy double, and the rain starting to pick up just a little bit here at the Castle. This one in towards the gap in right center. Touches the fence. 1 run scores. And it's back-to-back doubles for DelTech to start things in game number 2. An 0-2 count here after back-to-back doubles. DelTech had a hard time getting the offense started through most of game number 1, but put that in the rear-view mirror quickly in game number 2 as, excuse me, Caden Shockley at the plate right now, trying to continue this hot start to the game for DelTech. In between the hole, oh my goodness, here's a race to third, and DelTech wins it. Great move from Augustini to keep that ball in the infield. That one was hit in the hole in between second and third. Full extension dive from Joey Rosa, the Knights' third baseman. He couldn't get it at the hot corner, but Augustini backing him up. Thought they were going to be able to get at least 1 out, but settled for nothing, and now they're at the corners. DelTech's hot inning continues here. Potential second run in the game, 90 feet away. 1 out in the inning, but with that runner standing at first, if Rivas can keep him there and get that ground ball in the infield, could get that inning-ending double play. In and out of the jam with just a little bit of hurt. Good job blocking that at the plate. Knights catcher Orville DeJesus has an absolute cannon. Showed off the athleticism there, keeping the ball in front of him, calls for time. No, he's just showing a big target. And there's down the left field line. Up and out of the Castle. Tough start here for the Knights continues as DelTech reversing roles. As we saw the Knights get off to a hot start in game 1, it's DelTech with the hot start in game 2. Can the Knights answer? Can't worry about answering right now. Got to worry about getting out of the jam. As the sun's starting to come out here. Not only on this day, but maybe on this Knights team as well. Silver lining in all of this for the Knights could be a lot of ball game left here in game 2. Get this out of the way. As we see a bunt. Rosa eats it. No chance for a play at first. And the inning will continue for the Knights. Or excuse me, for DelTech. Well, continues all around. Zico Rivas. 15 pitches into the game. Not getting the result he was looking for, and now some warm-up action potentially going in the bullpen. And now Orville DeJesus showing off the cannon. Throws it onto the wrong side of the bag, though, as the ball did beat the runner, but no chance for the tag as Manuel Augustini had to eat it, so to speak. Another runner in scoring position now for DelTech, Elijah Myers. At the plate for DelTech and hitting with a runner in scoring position. He is the catcher here in game number 2 for DelTech. Swinging away at that one, sending it over to the turf field behind the diamond. Rivas could get a huge second out here if he could get a strikeout and out with the ball not being put in play. Exactly what they're looking for. Instead, it's another one that goes in towards the outfield. Not deep enough to tag the runner, though. Knight center fielder Yariel Hernandez calls off everybody. And now there are 2 outs in the inning. Knights have surrendered 4 early runs already. So we are well past the point of getting out of this inning with just a little bit of hurt. We are into a pretty sizable hole early here for the Knights, but with a lot of game left. If they can get out of this jam right here, they can start walking the comeback trail. With this being game number 2 of a doubleheader, those later innings, they get to you quickly. So the Knights, excuse me, got to get back into this one early. Only way to do that is to get out of this jam, and they are out of it. Rosa gets out number 3 on the pop-up. 4 runs in the top of the first for DelTech. The Knights, a chance to answer when we come back. shots will for the Knights, as this is unfamiliar territory here so far. The Knights won game number 1, 10-0, and now they are down 4-0 early here in game number 2. Connor Smith is the starter for DelTech. Yariel Hernandez is the leadoff man for the Knights. He skies one in towards the outfield. Out number 1 for the Knights as Quincy Martin gets underneath of that one. Hernandez made good contact but got underneath of it. Tough break for him. Close but no cigar. As it is Hernandez, Augustini, and Joey Arosa, the 1-2-3 to start things for the Knights. Manuel Augustini and Joey Rosa, are two of those 3 men to play in both games. Manuel playing shortstop again. Joey Rosa playing in the field for the first time. Manuel, much like his counterpart Yariel above him, got a piece of it. Came really close but no cigar. Once again, 4 pitches, 2 outs for Connor Smith. As the strong start for DelTech continues, but now they got to work against the man who's yet to make an out today. Joey Rosa, 4 for 4 with 4 RBIs in game number 1. One of those hits being a 2-run home run. A home run and 3 singles in game number 1. Rosa looking to roll that momentum right into game number 2. And DelTech looking to be aggressive as Connor Smith got to watch Joey Rosa work in game number 1. Now he gets to go against him in game number 2. 1-1 count moves to 2-1. As we got a lefty-righty matchup right now as Connor Smith pitching from the left side of the rubber. If you still believe in those lefty-righty advantages, then of course the advantage lies with Rosa. We saw Rosa go with the pitch more than a few times in game number 1. His 2 singles that left the infield were just slaps the other way down the right field line. Let's see if he can do that again here. As Smith living on the outside part of the zone, and he does exactly that. Finds the hole in between first and second as Joey Rosa goes with the pitch. And he is now 5 for 5 on the day. Oh my goodness, wearing number 24, looking like, I don't know, choose your pick. Ricky Henderson, Ken Griffey Jr., Manny Ramirez. Who's your favorite number 24 in baseball history? What a conversation that is, right? Conversation turning in the Knights' direction, maybe potentially, as they are looking for a little 2-out magic as Connor Bailey steps into the batter's box. He looks to find the hole in between first and second, and he cannot. Takes a bad bounce, and it goes right into the glove of the first baseman for DelTech. That inning cut out as Joey Rosa stranded on base, and the Knights still down 4 runs early here in game number 2. First pitch swinging as DelTech is looking to roll the momentum that they had in the first right into the second. And the Knights looking to bring it to a halt. Ezekiel Rivas still on the mound. Excuse me, took him 21 pitches to get through the first. Gave up 4 runs, 3 of them earned. And that one slapped down the third base line, in and out of the glove of Joey Rosa as the hot corner. A little too hot that time. As Sammy Diaz singles down the line and starts the action on the right side for DelTech in inning number 2. Sammy Diaz was the shortstop, and he was hitting, or is the shortstop, and he was hitting from the number 9 spot. So it's the top of the lineup now for DelTech. Quincy Martin swinging at the first pitch. And out with the ball not being put in play or a double play. That is what Ezekiel Rivas is thinking about right now. Did not get any strikeouts in the first inning as Orville DeJesus shows off the cannon once again. But just like what we saw in the first, throws it to the wrong side of the bag. So no chance to get the runner at second. That one would have been really tough, as that was a great jump. Sammy Diaz gets credit for the stolen base. It's another runner in scoring position for DelTech. They show bunt, and that one is a foul. Count will move to 1-2. Let's see how much faith they have in Quincy Martin to lay down that bunt now with 2 strikes. Got to think the bunt sign probably off now. And Martin doesn't show bunt, doesn't show anything, as that one was well out of the zone. Never had a chance. Count moves to 2-2. Rivas really needs an out with the ball not being put in play, and he won't get it there, and DeJesus stops it but can't keep it in front of him. Picks back and got him! What a throw from Orville DeJesus! Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun! Orville DeJesus wearing number 4 and looking a lot like Yadier Molina on that one. Caught the runner leaning towards the plate, and just like that, there's one out. But just like that, now there's a runner on once again. My goodness, what a moment. Blink and you missed it. The ball got away from Orville DeJesus, but he got to it in time to catch the runner at third and get a crucial first out in the inning for the Knights. Orville, oh goodness, very close, and he says my bad on that one. The pop time was spectacular, but the transfer in and out of the glove, he'll work on that one later. Another stolen base for DelTech in this inning, as for the second time they have a runner in scoring position. Sebastian Pagan in the batter's box right now. Swinging away, sending one in towards the outfield. Center fielder has it, and no chance to tag up on that one. Yariel Hernandez quickly in on that one, and now there are 2 outs. The Knights defense working to get out of this jam. Working to put up the first 0 on the board for their side. And what a pitch from Rivas. The prettiest one we've seen from him so far. Painting the outside portion of the strike zone. Strike number 1 to Will Austin. Austin 1 for 1 with an RBI. Sending one towards the outfield. Hernandez wants it, and he has it. It's not a 1-2-3, but it is a 0. And it's that first step on the comeback trail potentially for the Knights. The defense puts a stop to the momentum for DelTech, and now they'll look to get the bats rolling. Knights got the 0 defensively that they were searching for, in the top of the second. And now they will look for some runs here in the bottom of the second. Michael Amadio leading things off. Michael playing first base and hitting from the 5 spot in the lineup. So it's 5, 6, 7. Michael Amadio, Yael Diaz, and Orville DeJesus. 3 gentlemen we are seeing for the first time here today. 3 guys who did not play in game number 1. Game number 1, again, for those of you just joining us for the first time, was a 10-0 victory for the Knights. Their 26th of the year. Looking to get the clean sweep of DelTech here in game number 2, but having to play some early catch-up. That comeback trail still looking like a small little hike right now, but if DelTech's able to add to it, it'll quickly start looking like a mountain. With this being game number 2 of a doubleheader, these two teams only scheduled to play 7 innings, so blink and you missed it. Will be in the later innings. Amadio knuckles one into the glove of the shortstop. That looked like it had a chance to get through, but the shortstop for DelTech read that one nicely and was already playing a little towards the bag. Sammy Diaz makes the play look routine. And now it's the Knights. Diaz. Chance to show a little something. Yael Diaz, second baseman for the Knights, digging in. Looking to get to work. He has the advantage early, 1-0. Orville DeJesus, the catcher, in the on-deck circle. Right fielder for the Knights, Steven Gonzalez Rodriguez, hoping that somebody gets on as he's waiting in the wings. And that one, a bunt that went high and out of play, so to speak, right into the fence behind the catcher. Yael Diaz Count his blessings on that one. He stays alive for one more pitch. 1-2 count. Connor Smith steps off and now goes back to work. And Diaz fights one over to the second baseman, and it is out number 2. No routine play for Sebastian Pagan. 2 quick outs as DelTech is looking for the 1-2-3. Orville DeJesus has other ideas. He's already had a very good second inning. Had that great pickoff play, catching the runner at third. Got the Yadier Molina comparison defensively. Yadi could swing that thing too. No one was getting him confused with Johnny Bench, but he had a knack for the big moment, so to speak. Early big moment here for this Knights team as they are trying to play catch up early. And the catcher hitting with 2 outs. Just on the outside, what an eye. I certainly would have swung at that one. Orville DeJesus trying to get himself on any way he can. And missing everything that time. It's a 4-pitch walk for Connor Smith. Orville DeJesus never got a chance to get the bat off the shoulder. Tosses it down to the number 8 hitter, Steven Gonzalez Rodriguez. He does get a chance to hit. The bottom of the lineup right behind him, Logan Eiserman. As the Knights thinking about putting together a big inning here in the bottom of the second. Little early 2-out magic, trying to take that first step on the comeback trail. Their first run of the game potentially standing at first base. Swing and a miss. Oh no, he got a piece of that as it tinked off the bat into the glove. With 2 outs, he'll keep Orville honest at first, but of course, the battle, as it always is really, is with the man at the plate. There goes Orville, swing and a miss. Did he get a piece of it? He did. Once again, just the softest tink off the bat. Orville has to take the long walk back to first base. He's got some speed for a catcher. He was quickly in there at second. And that one out of the zone. Knights trying to get that second runner on any way they can. 1-2 count. And that one in towards the outfield. Center fielder's there. Quickly, Martin is there for out number 3. That sounded good coming off the bat, but it hung up there just long enough for the center fielder, Quincy Martin, to range over and make the routine play. What could have been, what might still be, as the Knights are down 4 runs early. But still a lot of game left in game number 2. Knights got a 0 defensively in the second, and they are searching for another one here in the third as Ezekiel Rivas starting the action on the mound, as he was the starter in game number 2, but the Knights have had some warm-up action through most of the second, and now once again in the third. So we'll see how long the leash is here for Ezekiel Rivas. Caden Shockley, designated hitter for DelTech, is the leadoff man in this inning, so it's 4, 5, and 6 for DelTech. Starting off the action here in the third as they are already up 4-0, looking to add to it. Swing and a miss as Ezekiel Rivas gets his first strikeout of the day. And maybe he's finding the groove as he got the 0 in the second, and he gets a K to start things off in the third. Certainly wasn't the start to the game that he was looking for, but he is still very much in this game, and his team is still very much in this game, and that's all that matters, right? What a catch! Another one for SportsCenter! The Knights are flashing the leather all over the place. This time it's center fielder Yariel Hernandez taking a hit away in the gap in right center. Oh my, blink and you missed it. Into the gap in right center, trailing away from Hernandez. Well, he looked like Barry Allen on that one. Up, and away to the spot, taking a hit away. Maybe bringing the momentum onto the other side, though. Oh, no. Up, and out of the castle. It's home run number 2 for DelTech. You knew that was going to be a problem off the bat. It was loud, and now it's gone. 5-0 on the big board for DelTech. That one comes with 2 outs in the inning. It brings the DelTech faithful up and out of their seats, but it changes the body language a little bit for this Knights team. And what looked like a second straight 0 ends up being one more on the board for DelTech. Ezekiel Rivas will put it behind him, get back to work, and he will get out of the inning. Oh no! Amadio, the toss over the head of Rivas, and this inning will continue. You put that one on me, I jinxed him. I said it before it happened, and you never do that. My bad, guys, the old broadcaster's jinx. You put that one on me. Put it behind you. Let's get the next one. And there it is, Augustini. Throw to first, in time. Out number 3, 1 pitch later, but damage done as DelTech, their second home run of the day, is their 5th run on the big board. Game number 1 was all Knights. Game number 2, all DelTech. It's the tale of 2 cities here. And my goodness, what a start here to the Knights. He's looking to take third, and they will hold him up as the play, or the ball, excuse me, is out of play. So he has to take the long walk back to second base. Who is he, you're asking? Well, pronouns, pal. That is Yariel Hernandez. Excuse me, that was not Yariel Hernandez. That was Logan Eisenman. Yariel Hernandez now digs in. Logan Eisenman, an absolute perfect bunt. That was going to be a bunt single for sure, but then the throw well over the head of the first baseman took him off the bag. He took second. Thought about taking third, but with the ball out of play, he had to run back over to second. But now, this is exactly what the doctor ordered for the Knights. In the third inning, down 5 runs already here in the game. Little taste of their own medicine from what we saw in game number 1 when they had DelTech on the ropes early. Now they are on the ropes early here in game number 2, and Hernandez is going down on strikes as he swings and misses and tosses the baton down to Manuel Augustini. It's a big spot here in the game as Joey Rosa is in the on-deck circle right now, yet to make an out. Not just in this game, but in this day, or on this day, I should say. Rosa 4 for 4 with 4 RBIs in game number 1, rolled that right in to game number 2 with a hit in his first AB, and that's a stolen base. Eisenman picks the pocket cleanly there. Steals third. The pop time was good on the catcher for DelTech. Couldn't get the transition down. We saw Orville DeJesus make that same mistake for the Knights. And now game number 2 takes a turn in the direction of the Knights for the first time here today. First run of the day, 90 feet away. He can score him multiple different ways, and he may get him here. And that was a strong throw to the plate. Cooler heads prevailed as they thought about the sacrifice fly. The right fielder for DelTech showed off the cannon. Griffin Tracy says this is a no-fly zone. 1 out, that runner still trapped at third base. Joey Rosa digging in, trying to change this game. What a pitch. Beautiful breaking ball from Connor Smith. A frisbee from the left side of the rubber. Rosa sends it up. Deep to center. This will tag the runner. No, there's 3 outs. I forgot to count. My bad, folks. Math was never my strong suit. The Knights flirting with a big inning, but having to settle for nothing. That's the story of the game so far in game number 2. sandwich inning has arrived here in this game. And with the change in the game comes a change on the mound for the Knights. Andy Martinez Rivera comes back into this game. He was the Knights' second baseman in game number 1, and he is coming out of the bullpen here for game number 2. So he's doing a Shohei Ohtani impression today. Doing a little hitting, now doing a little pitching. And it's first pitch swinging to Sammy Diaz. Sammy Diaz, the shortstop for DelTech, 1 for 1 on the day. And he is hitting from the number 9 spot, so the top of the lineup right around the corner. As the Knights try and stay alive here in this game. DelTech halfway to the mercy rule, as that one is taken away. Another great defensive play from the Knights. Manuel Augustini this time. Floating to that ball in the hole in between second and third. Out number 1. Orville DeJesus showed off the cannon with the pick play. It was Hernandez with the diving play in center field, and Augustini climbing to the tippy top of the ladder that time to take one away. They got the defense going. Can they get the bats to come alive? You know they've got the firepower. 10-0 was the final score in game number 1. Will the Knights get their chance to strike? Quincy Martin looking for his opportunity. He sends one down the line, down the third base side. And now some confusion out there. Back to the action on the field is all we know for sure. 1 and 2 count to Quincy Martin, as Andy Martinez Rivera bounces one on the outside portion of the plate. Martin in on the right-handed batter's box. That one bounced through the left-handed batter's box, and he doesn't go that time. We got a payoff pitch coming up. Martin, you saw the hands start to come forward, but cooler heads prevailed. 3-2 pitch. Strikeout number 1 for Andy Martinez Rivera. Knights looking for the 1-2-3. Sebastian Pagan now digging in. Plays second base for DelTech and hits from the 2-hole. And he's getting a chance to hit in this inning with 2 outs. The Knights looking for a 1-2-3, looking for another 0. Got a 0 back in the second. Watch DelTech scratch just 1 across in the third. And that one going in towards the gap in right center. Caught by Hernandez again. A snow cone catch from Hernandez at the track. My goodness. A 1-2-3 for the Knights. And the defense came to play here in game number 2. Can the bats come alive? That's the question. Connor Bailey leading off for the Knights. It is 4, 5, and 6. The trio to start things here in the bottom of the fourth. The Knights got the 1, 2, 3 in the top of the fourth, and it came with a whole mess of style points as Augustini made a tremendous catch at the shortstop spot. Hernandez with a beautiful catch at the wall. I mean, Hernandez is doing himself a Jim Edmonds impression out here. He made a beautiful sliding catch in the gap in right center, and that one he tracked to the wall, snow cone catch as he dove, or excuse me, as he collided into the wall, held onto the ball. What a day defensively for this Knights team here in game number 2. See if that momentum gets the bats to come alive and get some offense going on the side of your CCBC Essex Knights. Connor Bailey watches 4 balls go through the zone, or through the outside of the zone, I should say. 4-pitch walk to the leadoff man in this inning for the Knights, and the next pitch hits Michael Amadio. Or no, it came up and hit the bottom of the bat. Amadio couldn't get away from it, and he couldn't get his bat away from it either. Amadio shows bunt, and that is a called strike at the plate. And what looked like a hit by pitch ends up leading to an 0-2 count now to start things off to Amadio. What a turnaround for Connor Smith as he watches the Knights first baseman spit on the next pitch, as that was high and out of the zone, never had a chance. And the next one gets Amadio looking. And that's 3. I thought my math was off again, but for once I was right. Strike 3 on Michael Amadio. That is out number 1 in the inning. Michael Amadio tosses the baton down to his friend Yael Diaz, the Knights' second baseman, looking to start this inning once again, or I should say restart this inning. And he swings at the first pitch, but sends a fly out into the glove of Quincy Martin. An easy catch for the DelTech center fielder, and this inning has taken a turn in the wrong direction for the Knights. A 4-pitch walk to Connor Bailey to start things off. Connor Smith battled back, got the strikeout of Michael Amadio for out number 1. 1 pitch later, it's out number 2 off the bat of Yael Diaz, and now Orville DeJesus is looking to start some 2-out magic. Hit and run was on. DeJesus got a piece of it, but it wasn't in play, so Bailey has to run back over to first. Connor Smith, after giving up that walk, he is making quick work of this Knights lineup. And that one into the glove of the shortstop. Throw to second for out number 3. DelTech, it wasn't a 1-2-3, but it is a 0 on the board. Everything going the way of DelTech in game number 2. The Knights looking to get it started defensively once again, in need of another 0, as their backs are firmly up against the wall now, down to their final 9 outs, down 5 runs. And the battle continues on the field. DelTech in full control as they swing on the first one. What a play again defensively from the Knights! Oh my goodness! I can't believe what we are seeing out here defensively from this Knights team. Again, a hit has been taken away from DelTech. This time, it's the left fielder, Logan Eisenman. First pitch swinging again. Hernandez wants it, has it, and this one much, much easier. 2 pitches, 2 outs. Gotta love that math. That is exactly what the doctor ordered for this Knights team as they try and turn things around. But again, the defense hasn't been the problem. And my goodness, Andy Martinez Rivera pitching with a lot of confidence right now. And why not? As he's watched his defense behind him come up with big play after big play. And now he's 1 pitch away from getting the strikeout to shut things off. And he won't get it on that pitch. That one out of the zone. Trying to shut the door on the 5th with the strikeout. This one in towards the gap, and it'll touch. So no 1-2-3 as Griffin Tracy finds some grass out there in the outfield, and that has been tough to come by. Griffin Tracy is the number 5 hitter for DelTech, so it's Hermes Rodriguez hitting from the 6th spot. DelTech down to their last out here in the top of the 5th. I'm sure coming into this inning, they were thinking about maybe, and there's a skyrocket to the center fielder. Easy catch once again for Hernandez. It's another 0 on the board defensively for the Knights. Well, they need to get something on the board offensively. Can they do it when we come back? Knights down, but certainly not out, and the defense kept them in the game all game long here in game number 2. Now the offense trying to pick them up. Diego Garcia pinch hitting for the Knights. Garcia hitting from the 8th spot in the lineup right now. Swings at that one. Ground ball with eyes and comes close to beating it out. to the right side of the infield, he probably would have done exactly that, but what could have been, what might still be, that's been the story of game number 2 for this nice team. Garcia trying to get it started. Now it's Logan Eisman. Eisman made 10 play defense, taking away a hit once again, and he bunts down the first baseline. An absolute perfect bunt from Logan Eisman. Logan Eisman taking away hits out there in the outfield and laying down perfect bunts in the batter's box. Young man's doing himself an Ichiro impression here in the 5th. Sets the stage for the leadoff man, Yariel Hernandez now. He shows bunt once again. Hernandez 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Better time right now to reverse that trend. Bunt sign is off now as Hernandez looked like he wanted to bring the hands forward and swing at that one, but it fell out of the zone. Count moves 1-1. Eisman goes, hit and run is on. He's going to be safe at second, and it's out at first. Throw back to second, not in time. Got about half of the job done there on the hit and run. He moved the runner into scoring position, but he could not get himself on. Now the Knights are down their final 7 outs. Looking for a little 2-out magic here in the bottom of the 5th. Swinging at the first pitch. Deep, going, and Martin has it at the warning track. Out number 3 as the Knights strand one scoring position. Once again, it's a what could have been moment there for the Knights. Close, but no cigar. Continues to be the story of the game in game number 2. Elijah Myers is the leadoff hitter for DelTech in this inning. He's hitting from the 7th spot in the lineup, so that means it is 7, 8, 9 due up in this inning for DelTech. Out of these 3 men, only one of them with a hit. Andy Martinez Rivera, he's gotten through 2 innings so far of relief work. He's given up 1 hit. He's got 1 strikeout. Most importantly, he has given up no runs. As the Knights still in this game thanks to him and some great defense behind him. Rosa, a routine play from the hot corner for out number 1. Though not much routine at the hot corner. Everything happens fast. Got to be quick on your feet and quick with that ball out of your glove. Long throw across the diamond, and Rosa makes it look easy. Ethan Roberts, the left fielder for DelTech, 0 for 2. Stepping into the batter's box and looking at strike number 1. This one in towards the outfield. Manuel wants it, but he's called off by Logan Iserman. Out number 2 in the inning now. Andy Martinez Rivera working on getting the 1-2-3, working on getting another 0 on the big board for the Knights. So you're saying there's a chance. Oh my, there's more than just a chance. This game is still in front of this Knights team. 10 runs in game number 1. You know they've got the offense to change this game. Will they get a chance to show off that offense? Sammy Diaz, 1 for 2, the number 9 hitter. And he has watched a couple of balls fly by him. And the wind has picked up here over the last couple of minutes. It's got to be tough to grip the ball when the wind is really running like that, especially when you're trying to cut the ball. Get that nice spin on the ball, as you know every pitcher is looking to get. And that one comes in a little too close. Off the body. No, excuse me, that was just a walk. Quincy Martin, 0 for 2, and a strikeout. He is the leadoff man in the lineup for this DelTech team. Digging into the batter's box in a big spot here. DelTech looking for some 2-out magic that could change this game, as the Knights still feel like they're back in this game. They're still feeling like they are one swing away from changing this game, and they very much are, but another run or 2 on the big board, and that thing, and that feeling, I mean, could start to evaporate very quickly. Got a tough start here against the leadoff man, as it's 3 straight balls, now 4 straight, 2 walks in a row. And now I think the leash is getting shorter. Had some warm-up action in the bullpen for the Knights over the last couple of minutes. And the pitching coach came up off of his seat after that last walk. He knows Andy can get him out of this jam. He's just got to come back into the strike zone, and he does exactly that on that pitch. Comes through the strike zone, and Sebastian Pagan can't stay away from it. He fouls it off, out of play. And the first strike in what feels like a long time. And great block there from Orville DeJesus. It bounces through the strike zone and then off of the shoulder of DeJesus, and he keeps it in front of him, and the runners have to stay right where they are. Everybody thought about moving, and then they had to go right back. Oh, he doesn't get the call, and he doesn't get the swing either. Everybody scratching their head there. That was oh so close. Back to the battle. Swing and fouled off the leg, and he's a little worse for wear on that one. Tough break for DelTech. The coach, oh my goodness. Tough break for DelTech continues as that one hit the coach. Young man at the plate, Sebastian Pagan, wants to stay in the game. He's 1 for 3. He's toughing it off, stretching the leg out. Of course, from his perspective, he's thinking about putting the hero pants on with that runner at second base. He could really change things. The Knights, they've got other ideas. They're trying to end this inning, trying to shut the door on the 6th, trying to keep hope alive. One pitch away, and getting it right there, strike 3. In and out of the jam. Hope still alive for the Knights. Let's all say it together once again. The Knights down, but not out here in this game. Down to their final 6 outs. But here comes a big part of the lineup. Joey Rosa, the leadoff hitter in this inning for the Knights. 1 for 2 on the day. He was 4 for 4 in game number 1. And right behind him is Connor Bailey. He is 0 for 1, but you know he's itching for his first hit of the day. And Michael Amadio, the final part of that trio, due up here in this inning. 3, 4, 5. The heart of the lineup has arrived, and just in the nick of time. Knights down on the big board, down on outs, but not down on heart. They're still in this fight. And there's their first one. They've got one on base. Can they get somebody to follow them up? Joey Rosa takes the 4-pitch walk from Connor Smith. And Connor Bailey digs into the batter's box. And he's brushed off the plate just a little bit as that one came in on the inside portion of the zone. Bailey's got power to left field. If he can see that again, he could turn on it. Bailey shows bunt, goes high, and oh, it's just over the head of the catcher. Woohoo! Bailey was sweating on that one, I'm sure. He'll count his lucky stars, but he'll also dig a little deeper into the batter's box. He's down to his final strike here. 0-2 count. Joey Rosa still standing firmly on first base. As Connor Bailey is looking for something he can elevate. He does not want to put something on the ground. And he was swinging for the fences there. trying to elevate that one up and out of the castle. He got under it, stayed alive, and earned the right to see one more. What does it look like? And it bounces to the plate. And the count moves to 1-2. And the wind is blowing out towards right field right now. Though now it takes a turn and blows out towards left field. That could help Connor. Oh, swing and a miss. He goes down on strikes, but Joey Rosa moves over into over into scoring position. No strike him out, throw him out. But now there's one out in the inning, and Michael Amadio digs in for the lefty-lefty matchup. The Knights have a runner in scoring position. And Amadio starts off 1-0. The Knights are currently 0 for 10 with runners on right now in the game, and 0 for 4 with runners in scoring position. And it really is just a tale of two cities, because those are pretty much the exact numbers that we saw from DelTech in game number 1. No better time than right now for the Knights to reverse that trend. And Amadio trying to do that as he sends one for a ride, but out of play down the left field line. Amadio back up the middle. That's going to be tough. It doesn't get through, but everybody's safe as they're at the corners now with one out. Diaz did a great job of getting to that one and keeping it in the infield. But that will be a single for Michael Amadio. And now run number 1, 90 feet away for the Knights. Yael Diaz watches one on the outside, maybe a little high as well. They're at the corners with one out. And that one definitely high and out of the zone to the Knights' second baseman. Diaz 0 for 2. Orville DeJesus right behind him in the on-deck circle. And it'll go to 3-0 as the Knights flirting with a big inning now. Oh my, everybody here on the Knights sideline moving to the edge of their seats. Biggest spot of the game right in front of us. Connor Smith gets the get me over pitch over, and the count moves to 3-1. And now we have a change as a pinch runner will come in. Lauren Guerrera Guzman pinch running now at first. He's moving, and he'll be safe as that was a ball 4. 5-pitch walk to Yael Diaz. And now the bases are loaded. And the day may be over for Connor Smith. Some warm-up action in both bullpens as the game is in front of both of these teams. DelTech loving where they're sitting right now as they're up 5-0, but sweating a little bit as the Knights have the bases loaded with one out in the bottom of the 6th. The Knights' backs firmly pressed against the wall, down 5 runs and down to their last 4 outs, or excuse me, their last 5 outs. But flirting with a big inning, the biggest of the day for them in game number 2. been a tough day swinging the sticks in game number 2, but all good things must come to an end, and all bad trends must be reversed eventually as Orville de Jesus comes up big, scores 1. How about 2? It is a 2 RBI single for the Knights catcher. They're at the corners once again for the Knights in the 6th. Orville de Jesus saw one pitch and changed the game with one swing of the bat. Two RBIs on that single from the Knights catcher as Diego Garcia came in as a pinch hitter. Swinging in a big spot for the Knights. He is the potential game-tying run. They're at the corners with 1 out. 5-2 game. There goes Orville. Throw down to second is cut off as they were hoping they'd catch that runner leaning at third. Cooler heads prevailed. They were at the corners, and now they're at second and third. Diego Garcia waits on the 2-0. Infield is in to try and catch someone at the plate, and the count will move to 2-1 as Garcia grips the bat a little tighter. Now everyone moves back. Here's the 2-1. Garcia spits on that one as it moves to 3-1. Connor Smith in danger of missing him. And the Knights dugout has come alive here. They've watched their boys grab their first 2 runs of the game number 2. And now, oh, he'll grab the bat as it'll be a payoff pitch. Garcia thought he was taken first, and the ump said, nay, nay. This moment is going to get a little bigger. And now time called from the dugout for the Knights. They want to talk strategy. And the wind has picked up here in a major way over the last inning and a half. It could be the winds of change. It's blowing out towards left field once again. Diego Garcia will be digging into the batter's box, waiting on the payoff pitch. Full count, 1 out. Runners at second and third, and Garcia at the plate, the potential game-tying run. Let's all take a deep breath, because here we go. Garcia swings up, down the line, and out of play, off the tree. We'll do it again. Oh my, you thought that pitch was big. You thought the tension was high a moment ago. Everything goes up a few notches. Knights faithful ready to come up and out of their seats. Diego Garcia looking to give him a reason through the hole. That scores 1. Now a second comes to the plate. It is a 1-run game. My goodness. You better call Grandma because we got an instant classic unfolding here at the Castle. The Knights are one step away from seeing the other side of the comeback trail and making this a brand new ball game. And if they are going to do that, it is going to be at the expense of another man on the mound, as DelTech will make the pitching change, and we'll tell you all about it when we come back. Thomas Boyles on the mound now for DelTech. He is coming out of the bullpen, trying to keep this game right where it is for DelTech. The Knights have already scored 4 runs here in the bottom of the 6th, looking for one more to potentially tie it. Throw down to second is over the second baseman's head, and Garcia will go back to first as he thought about making the run over to third. The cooler heads prevailed. Tying run now in scoring position. Thomas Boyles out of the pen for DelTech, making his 10th appearance on the year. He's got 20 strikeouts. The biggest spot of the game and maybe potentially the season, as DelTech holding on to the smallest of leads. Logan Iserman 1 for 2 in the batter's box right now for the Knights. Laid down an absolute perfect bunt for his first hit. He's swinging away here, trying to put his hero pants on, trying to tie this game up. Knights down to their last 5 outs, but refusing to go down quietly. Came into this bottom of the 6th down 5 runs, and now only down 1. A 2-1 count to Iserman. Iserman shows bunt, takes it away just in the nick of time as that was out of the zone, and the count will move to 3-1. Tying run, dancing at second, and now the potential winning run trotting down over to first. If the Knights are able to take the lead here in the bottom of the 6th, that means they could shut the door with the save in the 7th. Oh my, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Casey Parsons pinch hitting now for the Knights. We saw Parsons in game number 1, played first, and now we're seeing him again in game number 2 as a pinch hitter. Parsons digs in for the big spot, and no throw as Garcia takes third easily. I think Garcia just went on his own there, realizing that he had the right pitch to throw on. Or excuse me, the right pitch to run on. No chance to get him on the breaking ball there. It took a while to get to the plate. And Garcia doesn't take long to get to third. That's a bunt. Squeezes on. It's tied! My goodness! You tell me where else you're going to see that but right here at CCBC Essex. The squeeze play to tie the game. What a moment. The pinch hitter, Casey Parsons, checks in and flexes his way to a brand new ball game. We are tied at 5. Still just 1 out in the inning. Potential winning run standing at second. Manuel Augustini 0 for 3 on the day. No better time than right now to change that as he finds the hole! Iserman goes to the plate. The throw is cut off. The Knights have taken the lead. All the way to the other side of the comeback trail. Down 5, now up 1. What a game. What a team. What a season. But it's not over yet. The Knights could find more, and of course they've got to do the work defensively once we get to the 7th. When we get to the 7th. Joey Rosa now looking to do some work. Rosa 1 for 2. Digging in here in the second game in maybe the biggest spot of the day. Rosa was 4 for 4 with 4 RBIs in game number 1. He was definitely the man of the match, so to speak, as his 4th RBI was actually a mercy rule walk-off. If he could get an RBI here in the 6th, it'd be the biggest spot of the game. That one deep to right, not deep enough. It won't tag anybody, but it will send Casey Parsons, or excuse me, I should say it won't score anybody, but it will tag Casey Parsons from 2nd to 3rd. They're at the corners now with 2 outs. Connor Bailey now looking to find his first hit of the day. My goodness, what an eye from Connor Bailey, as that was very close. But he says, can you bring it a little closer for me, please? Bailey. That one is a little closer, and it's a strike. Called as the barrel never left the shoulder of Connor Bailey. 1-1. Who's going to grab the advantage? Bailey swinging away. Up, and off the wall. 1 run scores. Here comes the second. The throw to the plate. It won't come. Connor Bailey, a 2 RBI double. Couple of insurance runs for the Knights going into the 7th. My goodness. What a 6th. What an onslaught here from the Knights. We asked ourselves all day long here in game number 2, when was the Knights offense going to come alive? We have found the answer. The defense, the pitching, it kept them in the game all game long, and now the bats have come alive and picked them up and maybe spotted them the win here in game number 2. Lauren Guerrera Guzman swinging and finding the hole. Tough play there for DelTech as it was right in front of Connor Bailey, and that's going to be an RBI single. And just like that, it's no longer a save situation going into the 7th. It's now a 4-run lead for the Knights. Yael Diaz now at the plate, 0 for 2. The Knights' second baseman. Looking for his first hit. My goodness, what a change here in this game. Diaz sends one for a ride down the left field line, but caught for out number 3. And what a change here in this game. I had said a few times that game number 1 and game number 2 was a tale of 2 cities. Everything going the Knights' way in game number 1, everything going the DelTech's way in game number 2. Well, now it's taken another turn in the direction of the Knights. It is their game heading into the top of the 7th. They can shut the door and get the clean sweep of DelTech if they can get 3 more outs. We spent a lot of this game counting outs for the Knights. Reminding you guys at home that the Knights were down to their last 7 outs. They were down to their last 5 outs. They were down to their last 3 outs. Well, now the shoe is on the other foot. DelTech is now down to their final 3 outs. A huge bottom of the 6th. Change this game in a big way, as it is now 9-5 Knights. The Knights looking for the clean sweep of DelTech. As that one sent for a ride deep to center. And Lauren Guerrera-Guzman makes the catch right in front of us at the warning track. Out number 1. And he certainly sent that one for a ride. The DelTech player, I believe that was Will Austin. He thought it had a no return sticker on it, but Lauren Guerrera-Guzman said return back to sender, please. Caden Shockley, the designated hitter for DelTech, digs into the batter's box. Will Austin was the number 3 hitter for DelTech, so it's 3-4-5, the heart of the lineup, trying to save the day. Trying to at least force some extra innings. Man on the mound who would get the win if things ended the way they are, has other ideas. And that one finds the hole in between second and third. Manuel Augustini and Joey Rosa both right there. Just hit too hard as it finds that little bit of a soft spot in between the shortstop and third baseman for the Knights. Griffin Tracy will now step in, and he is 2 for 3 with 3 RBIs. And he is a welcome sight for this DelTech team. That is in unfamiliar territory here in game number 2. It is now their backs that are firmly pressed up against the wall. And Tracy gets the soft touch off the bat there, as he is now down to his final strike. 1-2 count. Andy Martinez Rivera thinking about getting that 1-2 special, the double play to end things here with a little style in the 7th. Of course, he'll take a strikeout. No pitcher will ever say no to a strikeout. And there will be no strikeout there or double play, as Griffin Tracy stays alive and earns the right to see one more. Griffin Tracy, all 3 of his RBIs coming way back in the 1st and 3rd inning, as it's been a long time without runs for DelTech. 3 straight zeros on the big board for this Knights defense. Kept hope alive. And then they finally turn the game around in the bottom of the 6th. Now, here, a potential double play. There's one, and there's a second! 1, 2, 3. The game is over. The Knights take away a win from DelTech. 9 runs in the bottom of the 6th to get the clean sweep of DelTech in game 1 and 2. This Knights team is firing on all cylinders, and they will look to keep that momentum rolling into game number 3 and 4 of the week tomorrow. We had a great doubleheader of baseball today. It was so much fun. We're going to do it all over again tomorrow against the Montgomery Raptors. This time around, we got first pitch starting at 1 o'clock. So please join us live here at the Castle tomorrow for another doubleheader of baseball action. And if you can't join us live here at the Castle, well, you can always join us on YouTube, your home for all of the Knights home games all season long. Aaron Thomas, thanking you guys at home for joining us once again here on this beautiful Monday. It is a great start to the action, and we're looking to keep it rolling tomorrow against the Raptors of Montgomery. Thanks for joining us, and please join us again tomorrow. Until then, good afternoon, good evening,